So down inside the grave you will see Dampy the Gravekeeper, who has a minigame for you, even in death. So this old friend of Alright, so at long last we're going to start heading towards Kokiri Forest to get to the Forest Temple. But first, there's one more thing that we should get real quick. In the past I told you guys to go to stop you, and we'll mention that you should look around corners, use Alright. Evil. So over in this corner there is a building that has a gold spatula on the roof, and now that we have the hook shot we can shoot it. It's only here at night and in the future only, so you would not have been able to get it in the past. So once you collect that, number 46, then you want to head to the Lost Woods. Alright, so now we're going to head to the Sacred Forest Meadow. But real quick, I want to point out something. You can head over here to the left, and there's, if I point out to the imps, gave kind of interesting. So next we're going to head to the Sacred Forest Meadow, so along the way, you will come to the scene with the pond in it, and you'll see that there's Mito here, and he's blocking the way. So head on through. So first off, we're going to head to the left and go to the hidden meadow instead of the plant. We can use it to get up on it, so back out. To the hidden meadow. It's going to be a magic beam plant, but future only. So now you want to head back out and continue on your way to the Sacred Forest Meadow. So once you get to this point, you can hide away in this little square and you can look up. Alright, so as soon as you enter the forest temple, there are two wolf wolves there in the way. There's two ways to defeat them. You can either run forward to make them, taunt them into attacking you, and then just stab them, and so you can defeat them that way, or you can back up as soon as they attack and then jump attack them to hit them in their tail. This will kill them quite easily. And before we head into the next door, you'll notice that there are some trees right above us, and there are some vines that are suspiciously right up against the wall. So climb up the vines, and we can get on top of the trees. So this forest temple is going to be broken up into 4 videos because we're starting to get into some of the more lengthy temples now. So this is, you'll see the open when you are there. The next direction to go to token. The best way to defeat them is to use your shield and purposefully run into them. This will stun them and make them bounce around. At this point, they're kind of awkward to hit. There's no purpose here. So enter the door, and then to another location, probably in the wall. So as well, if you Z-target these things, then if you have an empty bottle or you have bugs in them or something, as well, which is quite a bit. One other thing I'm pointing out right here is that there is a symbol above the door, and that any door that has a symbol above it is the door that leads onward in the dungeon. So if you ever get lost, then turn right and you'll see that there is a bunch of doors that lead in all different directions. As soon as you enter and you head forward, then this is the elevator once again, and get to the end of the temple. See that there is a gold. In this next, we'll stun them and make them targeting, and then pointing out right that leads onward in the dungeon. So if you ever get lost in this dungeon, because they have a lot of hallways that kind of look the same, like that hallway, and look the same on both sides. So that's how you can tell which one goes next. In this next room, you'll see a new enemy called the Stalfos. These guys are skeletal warriors that use a sword and shield to block your attacks and to hurt you. They do a lot of damage, and they can have a jump attack as well, which can hurt quite a bit. It's best to try and avoid them. When they jump attack you, you want to jump to the side or roll and beat them. And then try and find a good point where you can get between their attacks. A jump attack is effective, but sometimes they can jump out of the way and jump attack you in return, so be careful. Once you've defeated them both, then a small chest will appear that contains a small key. There's also some jars along the wall that have a fairy and some rupees in it. If you have an empty bottle or you have bugs in them or something and you think that you will need a fairy for the rest of this dungeon, feel free to go collect that, because that will be quite helpful. So once you've done all that, then we can return to the... Alright, as well, Song of Time. There were to drop to beat them. Successful. Through that door, easy for you to defeat. You can do so that you fall. Then there is an octopus. Once you've defeated them, if you hit the side of it, like the right side right there, then it will make you open the tulip here. After you can use a scarecrow in case you So once you've gathered that, you want to head back to the main room, and we will have 3 small keys in total. Alright, so you should have 3 small keys at this point. Now you want to go find the locked door in the main room, and then go inside. It will leave you with 2 small keys. If you do not have 2 small keys remaining, then you are missing one. You need to go back and get it before you can go onward in the dungeon. So alright, so after entering the locked door in the main room, you should have 2 small keys remaining. If you do not have 2 small keys, then you will not have enough. There are shadows above you, and they will fall down on top of you and grab you and take you back to the start of the dungeon. So they're pretty annoying like that, because it'll make you have to walk all the way back here. In any case, use your small key to enter the door and then go through this room. There's nothing we can do here at the moment, so just go through the other side. Once you get in here, you'll see that there's a stout boss at the end to fight. Do not fall down the hole while fighting him. Even though he can walk on air, you can't. So if you fall down that hole, you'll have to go the long way to get back to this room to fight him all over the ground. You have to defeat them in a circle. Then, or not quick at a time. A small chest, or a large chest will appear containing the fairy bow, which is the adult version of the fairy slingshot. It allows you to shoot air elements to silver eye switch. It does not have a symbol above it, and just use it to return here, and then I suggest you use it again back to the hallway. That does not have a symbol above it. This will take. If you don't have Pharaoh's Wind, you can return to the door that does not have a symbol above it. This will take us back to that room so that we can go back to the hallway. If you do have Pharaoh's Wind, then just use it to return here, and then I suggest you use it again to make another warp point so that we can return here yet again later on. So you'll see quickly in a moment why we are doing this. Head back into the previous room, and you might want to defeat the blue bubbles again so that they're not in the way. Once the 2 blue bubbles are out of the way, you want to shoot the silver eye switch. This will make this twisted corridor untwisted, so now we have a new angle to approach this little room from. So there's something else we can get in this room. So head on through the corridor, and then once you get interesting, because we're getting it early on, most of these dungeons we're getting them kind of near the end. There's also a wall master in this room, but I suggest you just avoid it. Hop down the hole, and this will take us to a little room that has two blue bubbles in it. I suggest you just use Deku Dust to kill them quickly. Once they're both defeated, this will open up the door nearby. This will take us to a previous room we've been in before, but now we're up on a higher ledge that we haven't been to before. Try not to fall down, because then we'll have we've been in before. I suggest you just use hop down the hole, and this will take us to a little room that has two blue bubbles in it. I suggest you just use Deku Dust to kill them quickly. Once they're both defeated, this will open up the door nearby. This will take us to a previous room we've been in before, but now we're up on a higher ledge that we haven't been to before. Try not to fall down, because then we'll have a long ways to get back to this room. If you have Pharaoh's Wind, that would still make it a lot easier to get back there. In any case, you can kill the big Deku Baba if you so desire, and then you want to head around, and there is a platform over here that has recovery hearts on it. We'll be going there in a moment, but there's an Octorok down there that I just want to point out that you can shoot from afar. It doesn't actually hurt us from up here, but this is kind of cool. So anyways, acquire the recovery hearts if you so desire, and then up top you'll see that there is a gold scatula hiding on the wall. It'll get left. There is a door straight ahead, but we're going to do that next. There is a small key we can grab in this room off to the side. Head on in here, and there is a new enemy. It looks much like the Wall Master, but it's a different variety. These are Floor Masters, and these guys are a pain in the butt. They're one of probably everybody's most hated enemy in this game, because when you kill them, they can split into three little hands. So what you can do is, as soon as you defeat them, power up a spin attack, and this will kill them all instantly. It saves a lot of time, makes those enemies a lot. Once they're both defeated, boss key to continue. So head on this point, I'm going to use Pharaoh's Wind. But if you take the long way, just remember that the corridor will still be untwisted. You need to shoot the eye switch again to make it twist up again. But if you use Pharaoh's Wind, you'll appear back in the room before, while it was still twisted. So just head on through, and then you want to jump to the right and go through the door. So take us back to where we got the fairy bow. So that, and then you Pharaoh's Wind, you'll appear back in the room before, while it was still twisted. So just head on through, and then you want to jump to the right and go through the door. So take us back to where we got the fairy bow. So that's it for this video. Join me for the next one, and I'll show you how to complete the next part of the dungeon. Alright, are you guys ready for the final stretch of the temple? Head into this room and you will see that there are 3 pictures along the wall, but there's a ghost in one of the pictures that keeps moving every time you get close. You want to shoot the ghost in each of the pictures from afar with the bow. And then, once there's only one picture left, shoot it, and this will make the ghost come out and you have to fight it on its own. It will then move to the bottom part of the room, and you can defeat it by either using your sword, your bow, or the hookshot to pull it towards you. It fights just like all the regular pose that you find in the graveyard, but this time it's colorful. In any case, The best way to defeat them is using a jump attack, in my opinion, because it does the most damage. So just try and utilize that as much as possible. So once you defeated Joelle, the first post sister, she will leave her red flame back into the torches. This will mean that you have 1 out of 4 torches lit. So do that, and now you want to picture free. Flames left. This door up here has different angles, so go through. And then inside you'll see there's another one of these weird hallways that has different angles. So hop on down, and then you can kill the Wallmaster if you so desire. I'm going to do so just to show you guys what they even do. So stand still and let the shadow get kind of big, and then just quickly run to the side. This will make it so the Wallmaster will fall down, you lure him down, and then you can just kill him with 2 sword slashes. You leave behind a lot of rupees, but now rupees are kind of worthless at this point in the game anyway. But anyways, climb up the next ladder and go through the next hallway. This one is straight, and there are a new enemy in here called green bubbles. These guys work just like the blue bubbles, except that their flames turn on and off, so you can actually wait for their flames to stop, and then you can attack them. They also don't come after you, they just tend to just patrol in one specific area, and then just stay there. So they're pretty easy to defeat, and in this case you can just avoid them entirely by walking past them. Once you get in this room, there's a frozen ice switch that we need to melt, and then hit the ice switch. You can use either Din's Fire to melt melt it, or you can use an arrow in order to melt it loose, other than the fact that to that little room at a different angle. Head back through the hallway, which is now twisted, and just avoid the green bubbles altogether. Once you get back to this room, I suggest you just avoid the Wallmaster altogether and just fall down the hole. This will take us to a checkerboard room, which we have not yet been to. Head through this hallway real quick, and I want to show you something. Outside here, this will take us back to the room where we went down the well. But there's this upper ledge that I pointed out earlier that had a scarecrow on it. Now that we're up high, we can actually call the scarecrow. This will give us a shortcut so we can get to back to this room quickly if you need to. I don't really see why you would unless you plan on dying anytime soon, but now we have a shortcut. So head back into the previous room, and now we're... shortcut. I don't really saw the scarecrow. This will give us a shortcut so we can get to back to this room quickly. If you need to have a shortcut. Finally, the kind of intimidating, no? Anyways, you want to make sure that you know where all the holes are in the ceiling, so that when you are running around underneath that you can go towards them. Any place where there's a chest or a switch or anything, that's obviously going to be a free spot where you can lay. If the floor falls down at you, it'll restart the room and you have to do it all over again. Also, wherever the enemies are, you can kill them and then take their spot, so that you can be there. You also know where all the enemies are by where their shadows are. So once you finally manage to get over to the other side of the room, go through the door, and inside you will see some shadows on the floor. This is because there are blocks that are hanging from the ceiling. So what you want to do is stand where there are not shadows, and then shoot the portrait against the wall with the fairy bow. So once you shoot the ice switch, then these blocks will fall from the ceiling, and you have to move the first block that does not belong out of the way. The next blocks you have to pull all together to form a picture. Now the problem with this puzzle is that you have a time limit. If you run out of time, the blocks will rise up into the air and flip, and move on to a different angle. The problem is that each side is a little bit different. The ones that are on the picture that is on the bottom right is Is now going to be on behind her in case of Jula. So once you get back to the main room, you'll find Meg, the final post sister, snickering in the middle. Go towards her and she will commence a battle. Which she has 3 illusions. Eliminate or let them appear. Please shoot. Down, get into. So you're quite odd. They're us, so you will want to do it now. So hop on down, and this room is quite odd. There are all these hallways that you can't quite get into, so you're going to have to push the wall in order to move it, so you can go to new areas of the room. You want to push it counterclockwise, and this will open up the first area, which is a tan corridor which has a switch in it. Step on the switch and then push the wall counterclockwise again. This opens up the red corridor which has a switch in it. So go step on the switch and then you want to push the wall counterclockwise. Yet again. One side doesn't have any gates. This will open a wall that's blocking the way to the other one. So head across the room and go inside and you will find the boss door. This is our last chance to get stuff, so if you need arrows or hearts, then go get them now. Thank you for joining me, and in the next video I will show you how to defeat the boss of the Forest Temple. Hey guys, this is Caleb Simpson here from ZeldaDungeon.net. You are watching the video boss guide for The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. This is the first temple, the boss of which is Phantom Ganon. So as soon as you enter, you want to step into the middle of the platform and then head back to the entrance, and bars will block the way. And Link will turn back around and see that Ganondorf is there. Oh my goodness! But he's got a weird staff or trident that Ganondorf doesn't usually have, and he will snicker at you and reveal his true face. He's just a phantom, so he's nowhere near as powerful as the real Ganondorf, so you're safe for now, in a sense, so thus will commence the first boss battle. So as soon as the battle starts, Phantom Ganon will jump into one of the pictures and go up the path. He will then come down the path along with an illusion in another picture, so there'll be two of him coming down. The fake one will then turn around at the last second and go back up the path, while the real one will come out of the picture and try and shoot you with lightning. If you aren't fast enough to shoot him, then he will hit you with the lightning, and it does 2 whole hearts of damage. This lightning is easily avoided though, because if you'll notice, the entire platform is shaped like a hexagon. You stand in one of the corners where these Triforces are, and his lightning will not hit you at all. So watch this. You can see both Ganons coming out in the picture. The real one will come out and shoot the lightning. But watch, the lightning only hits the flat parts of the hexagon. So if you stand in these corners, you are free to attack him all you want. Figure out where they both are, and then aim your bow towards one of them. If it turns out to be the fake one, then quickly aim towards where the other Ganondorf is. If it's the real one, then just quickly shoot him. If you don't have enough time to shoot him, then don't Really worry about it too much because you can always get them the next time. Now just getting slight gap between them. Now before once you're done talking with the Dekukiri scrub, you can head back to Kokiri Forest and you can talk with the children, the Kokiri, for the fire type. Hey guys, this is Caleb Simpson here from ZeldaDungeon.net. You are watching the video we got in the forest. also, if near the center, you are going to be returning that huh? So now that we have the later on, so we'll be returning at some point. It's a pretty good thing we can do that, huh? So now that we have the Prelude of Light, it's one of the more useful songs because we are going to be returning to the Temple of Time all the time to go back and forth between time, but also it's near the center of Hyrule, so it's kind of like the hub for all your adventures. So now that we are done with that, you want to head to Kakariko Village, and you should have 53 Gold Statula tokens if you've been following the walkthrough thus far. So talk to the 5th Gold Statula child, and he'll give you Heart Piece number 20. So head on outside, and in the center of Kakariko, if you remember from before, there was a construction, or a building that was under construction, that handles that are billowing around it. But they're just about them. The dog was so right in to get on top of the cavern, and you want to collect out of the way. You want to head towards the center of the hallway, and then you'll that Navi turns green and flies up to a little cubby that's off on the side. So stand in front of it and play the Scarecrow song to make Pierre appear. Hookshot to him and you can get on top of this ledge where there is a hidden Gold Statula that has been being a ninja and hiding out up here. So kill it and collect token number 54. So with that, hop on down. You want to head back towards the main room, and we actually need to go to the top floor to go get another Gold Statula that is a little more back through. So you need to stop is Goron City, so just to quickly fun about that, we're going to he's going to be a little kind of hard to get with the first. So once he's done yelling at you, you want to head forward and talk to him. It turns out that this Goron is actually Darunia's son, whom he named after you. So the way you can get towards there to get to now that he's gone, you can pull the statue back and you have a shortcut to get to Death Mountain Crater. And this is the only way you can get towards there to get into the Fire Temple, so it's a good thing we can do that. So equip the... Welcome to Hell. Areas like that. Dun, 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 dun. But so towards you, it's kind of hard to try to go up down, and we're going to have to use a bomb to stop the Goron's rolling. This is a lot like Hot Rod or Goron from the past, except now he's a smaller target and he rolls faster, so he's going to be a little bit harder to hit. So you'll see, just wait for him to come towards you. It's kind of hard to try chasing him down. Instead, it's better to wait for him. And here I actually got him the first try. I didn't actually expect that it would hit him, but it did. Done, yes. He can walk on another top. Equip the. Welcome to hell. No, just kidding. This place is full of lava, obviously, because you're inside a volcano. But you want to head forward, and the bridge is out. Oh no! So you want to use your hookshot to either hookshot onto the broken part of the bridge or the random log that is just right above it for no reason. So hookshot to either of those, and then you'll go to the top of the bridge, head forward, and Sheik will appear. And kind of makes you wonder how long she can stand being in here, huh? Because if you can't be in here long without the Goron's tunic, then why is she? to those time and put So as I said earlier, we'll go up to the pedestal of time and put the Master Sword back in order to return to the past. So now we have a chance that we can do that. So put the Master Sword back in and you'll see the cool cinema in which we return to the past. And now we're actually going to need magic beans and a bottle of bugs. So we're going to head to the Zora's River to go talk to the magic bean salesman, and then we should have plenty of rupees by now. So just buy them all. You enter, use a bean salesman, and alright. By now, and so plant a magic bean in the soft soil location here, and then you want to use the bottle of bugs I told you to get. Okay, so out of the way and take the best. So once you've returned, you want to get on top of the magic bean plant that we just planted, and then you can use it to get to some secret areas. So top of it. So the heart plant went to that up top there if you've been following the walkthrough, but some rupees over there you can use the Scarecrow song to go get if you want. I don't really think it's worth it. I'm just going to continue on going through the Fire Temple. So that is it for this video. Join me for the next one and we will tackle the second temple of the game. to the worried so journey for release game into the game. And no door, so we'll encourage you to do that rather than away. Down at the pillar, lava for sure. Head back towards the end of this temple actually, so just kind of log that away in your memory for now. Grab the small key and then just head back towards the front door, and notice that you can run along the water, or along the lava for short distances without getting hurt, now that we have the Goron's tunic. So anyways, I'm just looking down at the pillar so you can see that it will fall down and fill that hole so that we can jump across to the boss door. Head back to the main room and then go across to the locked door across the way. So as I was saying, you can run on the lava for short distances. I really encourage you to do that rather than, like in this next room for example, there's all this lava and platforms and stuff, just whatever, don't worry about it, just run across. So here we are going to go to the opposite side, but first we have to get a small key on both the left and the right side. So I'm going to go to the left side first because it's more convenient. Head across here and go through the door. So this is another one of those Gorons, so just head forward and release him to get a cool tip.
That you can combo wall will make you are so head back outside after you grab the small key, and then you'll see that there's a time block right above the door you just exited. So now you can use it and get into a secret room. So head on inside, and then in here there are two new enemies. The first of which are the tiles, and these guys are an enemy or an obstacle, whatever you want to call them, that are from A Link to the Past for the Super Nintendo and also Game Boy Advance. So you can kill them by either just dodging out of the way or just using your shield, or you can even smack them with your sword. You can also use the hookshot and stuff, I believe, too, but it's a little more awkward. In any case, just avoid them and then head forward. Here there's a new enemy called the Like. These guys are they're very dangerous because if they get too close to you, they will suck you up and eat you. and then they will. Consumable. So here we are going, in my opinion, so remember that you don't have to just avoid the lava altogether. You can run through it for short distances without taking any damage, so feel free to just run through if you don't want to wait. So I really encourage you to do that. Goron, so if it makes that different sound, that means that you can use a bomb to blow it up. So, whip out a bomb, and then place it in front of the funny-looking wall, and then, so, whip out a bomb, and that means that you can, walls that are bombable sound, so as the Goron. So if it makes that difference, about a bomb, and then place it in front of the funny looking wall, and then just wait for the magic. Next Goron. So after rescuing that Goron, I suggest you just head along the right side, just run right across the lava, and then head into the door on the right. This will take us to our next objective. So you should have 2 small keys at this point. We'll use one to get through the door, so you should have 1 small key remaining. If you do not have 1 small key at this point, then you should go back because you are missing one. So climb up the wall here, actually, and so in the center of the room, you'll see that there's a pillar of fire that keeps shooting up straight up into the air. So there's a mischievous large block that is just on top of one of these platforms. Platforms, you want to hop down onto the platform and then push the block onto the fire. This will give us a shortcut to get into an upper room. So jump on top of the block and then just wait for the magic. That's pretty sweet. I wish I could do that. So now that we have this shortcut to get into the next level up top, we want to head through the locked doors. We'll use our last remaining small key. So head in here and you'll see another new enemy. This temple's just full of them, aren't they? These are fire slugs, and these guys So do enough time to climb up the grading and get this video. Join me for the next one. Hey guys, welcome to the second part of the fire temple, and here we are to avoid the rolling blocks. After talking to him, this whole room is shaped kind of like a C, so it's like a half donut shape along the way. Hear a gold scatula, so slash against the wall, and you'll see that this particular wall sounds funny. And where you can hear a gold. So keep following the outer wall and you'll come to this little area where you can hear a gold scatula. So slash against the wall and you'll see that this particular wall sounds funny. And as the Gorons told us earlier, earlier that any wall that sounds funny like that, you can use bombs to blow them up. So slash the gold scatula and then you can collect a token by either using the hookshot or the jump attack. And so this is token number 59. So after once you've collected that, you want to continue heading along the outer wall, just avoiding the boulders that are trespassing along here. And then you want to head into this doorway in here, and this will lead us to the next Goron. So whenever you catch on fire, you just roll. So once again, keep following the outer wall. You will eventually come to the inner part of the sea. So this is the bottom of the sea. And there's a locked door here, so... our small keys doors. So you have one small key remaining, and then inside this room you'll see there are 3 locked doors. So use the fairy bow to shoot the eye switch that is up high, and this will unbar one of the doors. Be very careful not to fall down here and just walk slowly. If you fall down, you'll land right back in the lava room way down below, and you'll have to work your way back up to get the dungeon map. Once you've gathered the final remaining small key, 2, then you want to jump across the grating that is suspended over the lava. I don't know who would build a temple like this and have these suspended iron things here, but apparently that's just the way you build fire temples. So as soon as you hop on, you'll see that it's actually an insidious trap, and this flame will follow behind you. So you want to outrun the firewall. Here you want to jump on the left side onto the iron grating, and then the next one you want to jump on the right side to avoid the red bubbles. Once you finally make it to the other side, you should have more than enough time to outrun the flame wall and just head inside the door. So once you've made it back to this boulder maze, now that we're on the upper level, I highly recommend that you use Pharaoh's Wind. Now that you have a warp point here, you can teleport to this upper level to quickly get back here. This will make it faster to get back in case you fall down in this room or you are in one of the later rooms that take forever to get back. This way you can get back to this area because it's kind of the center part of the dungeon at this point. So up ahead you'll defeat the fire slug, and then you'll see there is a crack in this little platform right here. If you press up C, which is kind of difficult to do, you have to stand at just the right point above the crack. Navi will tell you that she hears Goron voices below. Lay a bomb in the suspicious crack, and then you can crawl down or climb down the grating, and then just follow the path until you get to a switch. Step on it, and then release the Goron. talk to him and he'll give you a useful tip. Up ahead there's an enemy that we have yet to face, but it's called a flare dancer. And these enemies are invulnerable at first. You have to use one of your items to stun it, basically. You can use either the hook shot or you can use bombs. Arrows do not work on it. So this particular note that this room is in case. So anyways, you want to hit. So straight ahead is another Goron. Unfortunately, he's behind some iron bars again, and so the only switch that releases him is over in this direction. So head on over to this platform and go step on the switch to release the Goron. There's nothing there! He walked out into midair. Anyways, that always bothered me. There's no thumping sound when he hit the ground, nothing. He just kind of walked out into midair. So anyway, now we're going to head back to the flame wall room, and you should have 2 small keys at this point. If you do not have 2 small keys, then you are missing one, so make sure that you have 2. So now at this point we're going to head back to the flame wall room, like I said, but there's one more thing we're going to do along the way. You'll notice that Navi turns green and flies up to this little platform up here. So if you remember from that Goron we just saved, he told you that if there's a place on your map you can't reach, you should play your ocarina. And he's referring to this puzzle right here. And so you need to play the Scarecrow song. That is the song that we need to play. And unfortunately here... I wasn't. So if there's a place on your map you can't reach, you should play your ocarina. And he's referring to this puzzle right here. So you need to play the Scarecrow song. That is a stand on this platform Pierre up here. So hook shot to him, and it turns out it's actually a mystical elevator thingy. So pretty sweet. I mean, I wish I had one of those. That'd be kind of cool. Token number. And there's a gold scutula that is just waiting for you. So as soon as you head into the room, you want to turn to the left, and there's a gold scutula that is just waiting. At this point, rupees. Put on the switch, this will make the flames go out. Hook shot along, because it'll save a little bit of time rolling. And it's too steep for you to the chest. Now, do not move your analog. In any case, you'll fall down grading to make the... At this point, we're heard a tone, and then Link will hop on up, and you'll be safe for a little. So that is it for it restarts. So anyways, you want to hop to the platform here. locked door. So that is it for this portion of the walkthrough. Join me for the next one, and we will continue our way through the Fire Temple. Hey guys, welcome back. Here we are at the third part of the Fire Temple, and as soon as you enter this large room, which I like to call the donut room because it's just so big, it has a nice big hole in the middle. You want to head off to the right side, just avoid the first flame wall that is in the way, and you want to go into this door that is along the outer wall. And inside you will find a large chest containing the compass. want to head against it. Unfortunately, it attacked me a little bit. Now, if you remember from that, if you lay a bomb, usually these flames. Just remember to come here. You want to head. You're one head ahead. There's many bosses in this dungeon just nearby that. But this guy doesn't actually hurt you himself. If you touch him, he won't hurt you. What the real danger is the flames that he summons if you fail to stun him quickly enough. These flames are smart. They will follow after you, so that's where the real danger lies. So you want to run away from them and stay on the opposite side of the room whenever he summons them. And those enemies are actually, from a previous Zelda game, there was an enemy that could actually summon those flames that will follow after you. So this guy, you'll notice he's spinning around the room. When he touches you, he doesn't actually hurt you. You'll notice that his leg looks kind of funny, and that's because I'm running this on an emulator on my computer and didn't quite do it correctly. To stun him, you want to use either the hook shot or the bombs. In this case, I used the hook shot, and then I just stabbed him. He'll run around in this little black ball thing, and it kind of reminds me of something off of Bomb Command for some reason. In any case, you can use either the hook shot or bombs. sword to smack them at this point. If you want to use the hook shot, just make sure you're holding very still when you do damage. One of these. And this would be use a bomb before the. It can be pretty frustrating. Teleport back to this. So we have to step on the switch to put out the flame that's across the room. In order to get there, though, we're going to have to go all around the room. We can't take the long way because it'll take too long, but you can go that way to kill the fire keys ahead of time if you so desire. They don't knock you off, so there's no real reason to do that. I suggest you just play Pharaoh's Wind so you have a quick teleport, and then you should just make a run for it. Just ignore the fire keys along the way. Just be really careful. And if you really want to, you can take your time and use Z-targeting. There is enough time to use Z-targeting in every one of these corners, and then still make it to the chest in time. This side, like it could be. So once you just move that block down, but the bombs don't work, sometimes you can. Use the hammer thing down. You get rid of them as soon as possible. The other two are forward in this room, so you're probably wondering why there's a suspicious pillar in the middle of this L-shaped room. It's just begging to be hit with your... There's 2 boxes in this room. Re-enter the room if you destroyed them earlier. So do this on the go. So that's this. I'm going to use that shield trick to drop it while I'm running towards the door. this room, there's nothing to do but to smack the platform that's just suspiciously hiding here. So do so, and this will make a shortcut in the donut room to get up into the donut hole, in a sense. So head up top and go step on the switch. You'll see that it's rusted, so it won't go... Use something a little stronger. Now that we're back in this room, time. The rusty switch. This will release the next. Well, this guy will. He mentions the part of the dungeon where we can gamble. Alright guys, welcome back. Once you've gotten that small key, you want to hop across, and I'm going to kill the fire keys real quick. Now, if you remember from earlier, the very first Goron that we rescued told us that we needed to head up to the room right above where we met Darunia as quickly as possible so that we could make the pillar that was in the ceiling come down so we could actually get to the boss door. So we're going to do that now, and so you want to hop across to this platform right here and smack the face here. And this will make the pillar fall down, and so that we have a path into the boss door. Unfortunately, at this point in the game, we do not have the boss key, so we're going to have to actually go get that. You should have one small key at this point. If you do not have a single small key, you need to go back and get it before we can continue our way through the dungeon. So, head back to the entrance and then kill the fire keys before we head onward. There's then one of the other Goron statues that, here's those statues right here, and we're going to smash them with a hammer. This will reveal a locked door. So you should... should have one small... Your sword is really not that hard. You don't want to open up the nearby door as well. Side him and he'll basically fight the boss, telling the boss key. Now before we platform, and there I want to collect some fairies. Now before we tackle the boss, you might want to collect some fairies. Off to the right side, you can use your hookshot to get over to this platform, and there are some fairies inside the jars over here, so you can use your empty bottles to collect them. I'm actually full at the moment, so I'm just going over here just to show you guys. Once you're done with that, you want to head on into the boss door, and that is it for this video. Join me for the next one, and I will show you how to defeat the boss of the Fire Temple, Volvagia. Hey guys, this is Caleb Simpson here from ZeldaDungeon.net. You are watching the video boss guide for The Legend of Zelda Orcarina of Time. This is the second temple of the game, the Fire Temple, boss of which is Volvagia, the subterranean lava dragon. So, as soon as you enter, you will hop across the platforms. The platform you use to get here will then sink into the lava, leaving us trapped alone here with the boss. Oh no! So predictable. In any case, this will then see the introduction of the boss, who looks like some kind of dragon out of Chinese mythology. The platform that we have is designed with 9 symmetrical holes that are throughout the platform, which is quite convenient. In any case, Volvagia will come out of one of them and try and smack you after a little bit, so you want to use your shield to defend against it. The goal is always, though, to smack him before he has a chance to do that with using your hammer. This will stun him momentarily, giving you the chance to attack him with one attack. So you can use your sword, which does 1 damage, but you're probably better off using a jump attack or something else that does more damage. So you just want to climb up on it that way. Then we do that, and then head on. To the left, go across the bridge. So once you appear back in Death Mountain Crater, you want to head off to the left, go across the bridge, and then you can use your hookshot to get back to the other side. Just make sure you hold forward on the analog stick so that you climb up rather than fall down into the lava. So now that we are back over here, we can smash these red boulders. We couldn't attack them before, but now that we have the hammer, we can smash them apart. So head off to the right side, you'll see that there is a cave here. That was hiding all by itself. So smash the two boulders that were blocking the path, and then head on inside the cave. This turns out to be one of the great fairy fountains, so run forward and stand on the Triforce symbol, then use your Ocarina of Time to play Zelda's Lullaby. This will make the Great Fairy of Wisdom. Run for the boulder, head off to the right side, you'll see that there is a cave here that was hiding all by
itself. So smash to grab here on top of the pillars here on this path. Mash it up, and then get the gold flower over here. Chapter, and we will tackle the. Hey guys, this is Caleb Simpson here from ZeldaDungeon.net. You're watching our Big Poe guide for The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. And we were going to get Town Market in the forest along with some creepy music that he was interested in game just well. That he will pay you money for them. Posed from you. Him in the future filled his lifelong dream and became just well. That he will pay you money for them. So regular Poes only give you a few rupees, meanwhile Big Poes, which is what this guide is a prize. So before there were Stout Children in Hyrule Field, but now these Stout Children are gone. Perhaps they have grown into full-grown Stalfos, and now they're in all the temples. In any case, they're no longer there. And so the enemy that is now in Hyrule Field are the Big Poes, who are, ghosts of concentrated hatred. They will chase you. Get on a. We want to do sign. Just imagine it that way, like a little, circle. So as soon as you go through the circle, then the Big Poe will appear, no matter what. Hey guys, this is Caleb Simpson here from ZeldaDungeon.net, the Ice Cavern, with a side quest and a sequence. We're going to be heading to we planted earlier. We get up on top of this little plant the map as I was heading up here. So now we're going to make it night, and there's a gold Scatula and Zora's Domain. So once you get to this stick, so that Link, you can aim up and you'll have Domain. Stand on the grating and play Zelda. Waterfall, you'll see there's a gold Scatula up there at night only. So all the Zoras in Zora's Domain have been frozen under the ice. There are two exceptions to that, and that is the Zora in the shop and King Zora up top, which we are going to go see in a moment. They're encased in red ice, which is different, and which is what I'm going to. Blue fire for 200 rupees. So for those of you who want to get the Big Goron sword early, that is a good option for you. In any case, you want to head over to the waterfall, and at night only there is a gold Scatula. Get on top of these icy platforms and have a look around. In any case, one thing that always bothered me about this area is that Jabu Jabu is just gone, and they never actually explain what happened to him. But he's not frozen because he's a lot bigger than all these platforms here, and like that one we were just standing on, he's a lot bigger than those are, so whatever happened to him? In any case, you want to work your way to the pier. Number 2, spinning with the flow to steel, jumping for the next. Hey guys, welcome back. Here we are tackling. first mini dungeon of the game. This is the Ice Cavern. This icy dungeon is going to be filled with stalactites and stalagmites that you're going to have to slash through or avoid falling on you like that. Now up ahead in this next room you want to run to the middle of the room, and there are 3 or 4 Freezards actually, and this new enemy they breathe ice at you slowly, and so in between their attacks they are vulnerable, so you want to attack before they breathe ice at you again. So once you've killed them all, you can use Din's Fire to kill them quickly, then just run through the next door that opens up. And in here there's some more jars that have health in them, so slash them up if you want, just avoid the stalactites that fall from the ceiling. In this next room, you want to work your way counterclockwise around the spinning ice blade. Use your shield to avoid getting hit by the possessed pottery, and then you can also use your shield to duck so you don't get hit by the spinning ice blade. So work your way over here to these stalagmites, and then slash your way past them. You'll see that there's another silver rupee that is hiding behind it. Next, you can use your hookshot to kill the gold scutula that is hiding right above us, and then use it to collect token number 68. The final silver rupee is across the room, and it's up high in midair, so you're going to have to get on top of the platform and then jump off. I suggest you jump off when the blade is pretty much right underneath you. This will make it so it's horizontal by the time the cinema ends, as you'll see. This will open up this door that is up on this ledge, so you're going to have to climb back up and go through this hallway. highly recommend some dual. You can use every heart. Bottles of blue fire. Once you have that, you want to kill the Freezar that is in the way. Just wait till he's done attacking to kill him. Once you've done that, you want to head off to the right, and there is a large chest that is frozen in red ice. So melt it with one bottle of your blue fire, and then open the large chest to get the dungeon map. Make sure that you have one up to the left and one off to the right. For now, take the left one, because there's some goodies we can grab back here. To the other side.
to the right. For now, take the left one, because there's the main room. There are 2 hallways that you can take, one off to the left and one off to the right. For now, take the left one, because there's some goodies we can grab back here. work deck your boss was a puzzle. I recommend that you kill the ice keys before we do anything else. This will save you a lot of hassle and potentially falling off a ledge. Collect token number 70. Hey guys, welcome back to the second half of the Ice Cavern. Here we're going to have an interesting Zelda puzzle, a classic, where you move an icy block across this icy platform. And we're going to be getting all these, and then move it to the right on the space. So you hop on down, and now we actually ruined we can't push the block back, so you just want to push it into the hole. This will make it reappear, so that we can start the puzzle over again. So now that we have the first silver ruby out of the way, you want to just push the block, just keep pressing it, pushing it clockwise around the room, and this will allow you to get all of the silver rubies. So now we have the second one, and then just hop on down and push the block clockwise again, and this will allow us to get the third one, and so on and so forth. Ocarina Rupee on that way. Suggest you get at least 3 bottles. Drop one somewhere. Also blue fire. Now, we are going to need at least 3 bottles of blue fire, but I'm going to go ahead and get 4 just in case I mess up or drop one somewhere. So I suggest you get at least 3 bottles. The room. So this now go there in order to move it over to the... It's actually trying to climb up on top of the... So now I have to running around and everything to the doorway. Give us a straight so that it's against one of these little walls, and that way. In this page, I have 3 bottles of blue fire at this point, so use one of them on this barrier here, and this will allow us to get into the next door. So slash the jars up if you are in need of help, and then just head on through the door. I knew you have a battle with that, so also make a... iron boots, and I just hop on down. Head up and yell at you to tell you that you sink down into the water. Go through the a pool of water here. You want to equip the iron boots, and this way you can sink down into the water. Go through the door, and then you'll pop up on the other side. Navi will then yell at you to tell you that you can't breathe underwater yet. So we're gonna have to go rectify that situation. Head up top, on top of this platform, and then take off the iron boots. And I just hop this dungeon. Take us near the entrance of the ice cavern. So go ahead and leave, and that is it for this dungeon. You should have at least 2 bottles full of blue fire. Head back bottle of blue fire. You want to head back up top and Now let's go. This is Zora's tunic. You'll see that you'll find it. That is it for this video. Join me for the next ones, and we will tackle the Begoran sword training sequence. Thank you for joining me, and I'll see you guys next time. And we will together that. Thank you for. Hey guys, this is Caleb Simpson here. Hey guys, this is Caleb Simpson here from ZeldaDungeon.net. You're watching the video walkthrough for The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. This is the Chapter 10, the Water Medallion, which runs a little over an hour. So that is all the goodies that we have to collect here. So now we're finally ready to enter the water temple. So head on to the deepest part of the water in Lake Hylia. You'll see that there are these floating pillar thingies of doom. So swim on up to them and then put on your iron boots to sink down to the bottom. And there is a... a doorway here that you cannot get through, but there is a suspicious teal square thing in diamond shape right above it, and so you can shoot it with your hookshot and this will make it come out. And it's connected to a rope that will pull open the door, so shoot it with your hookshot and this will connected to a rope that will pull open the door, so that... Pretty much you would have to head on forward. I'm just gonna fast time out of the video just by recording this on an empty fast forwarding through it. We do it so many times, so it takes so much time out of the video just waiting for it, so I'm going to be fast forwarding through it. Also, you'll notice that on the start screen there is a white blob, and that is because I am recording this on an emulator on my computer, so just ignore it and bear with me. So, we want to sink to the bottom of the temple, and then head through the corridor that has the two... Unlit torches. If we had to tell you here's more top, you'll finally get up on top. So shot a rock while you're trying to nap. Whatever you want to call it, and there, if you talk to it, it will tell you that you should play the song of the royal families. Try for a symbol water level, which is in the future. So you should use Pharaoh's Wind because we just came out of the door up here. And this will make it so we can return to this water. Level changing area really quickly so that we can change the water level. You might have to and just roll when you hit the ground so you don't take damage. Torches next to this lit one. So you can either use Din's fire or you can shoot an arrow through the flame to light each of the torches. So pretty cool little trick there. So once you've done that, this will open the door. You want to head on inside, you will see a new enemy in here. So these enemies in here are called Shell blades, and these guys, you can walk towards them, they will face towards you, and they will open up their clam-like mouths really quickly. So you want to shoot their soft spot with the hook shot, and this will kill them really quickly before they can do anything. So once you've done that, you want to open the small chest that appears, and this will give you the first small key. So that is it for this room, and this temple seems really confusing, but it's actually pretty simple. You pretty much are just going to be continually heading clockwise around the room. So the next one is going to be this one, just continually just following the wall on your left. Cracked, you want to put on the iron boots, Z-target it, sneak close boots, and then float to the surface to go over it instead, which is also easy enough. But you want to step on it this above us to rise up, and then it will reveal a target for us to hookshot onto. So hookshot to the target.
fall instantly, really, to the surface. The hookshot below us. You can use it to reveal some water. A little bubbly. Get to the next one is going to be this one, just continually just following the wall on your left, and then you will get to the next area. So here you'll come to a funny looking floor that looks a little cracked, a little bubbly. So it's suspicious, and so we're going to lay a bomb on it. So blow it up to reveal some water. So you want to put on the iron boots to sink down. There's some other shell blade directly below us. You can use the hookshot underwater, so just Z-target it, sneak closer, and you float to the surface. Once you hit it, this will allow the platform, or the statue right above us, to rise up, and then it will reveal. And then here there are two. The Begoran sword, because there's not many aerial enemies like keys, and so the Master Sword is better to tackle them with. So because there are a lot of high health enemies, I'm just going to be using the Begoran sword for most of this temple. Once you get over here, you'll see that there is a crystal switch behind here that we need to open. You can use a spin attack to activate it. Your number set selected all. The clockwise boulder appears the Zelda chime, feeling you complete the puzzle. You dive down and dive to get to this small area. In this next little room, there's a water geyser thing below, and there's a target.
target so you can get back onto this platform if you mess up. So, guys, there is boots you can sing to use your. This will activate the door. There's a crystal switch in the dragon mouth, and so you want to shoot it with your hookshot. This will activate the door across the way. So now you want to use the hookshot on the target to get over onto that platform. And you'll see that there are some shell blades here behind me, and small keys at this point. If you don't think then you need to head back and do go and roll that. Or shoot the crystal target that here, and ledge. Use the hook. You'll see that it's making spikes and head over to this way. Now we're going to head into the center. Alright, so welcome back to the second part of the water temple. We just completed the first floor, and now we're going to be working our way to the second floor. Make note of the brownish red platform that is right near the door, and then just hookshot to the target on the upper platform up on the second level. You'll see that there is another Triforce symbol up here, and so you want to play Zelda's Lullaby, which, by the way, is in the shape of a Triforce on your controller, so that is how you can remember. That it is, which is the second level door. And then just make note of the water temple. We just... Alright, so welcome back to the second part of the water temple. We just completed the first floor, and now we're going to be working our... our way to the second floor, and then just hookshot Triforce symbol up. So that is so notice the water level rises, and so you want we don't land on top of these spikes. So once you've done that, then you want to just sink down into the hidden corridor right there. So once you make it into this room, you want to hookshot the crystal switch. This will reveal, as well as several of those that just is grading. We're in trouble. So just.
reason you want to get back in that room, you'll see it is blocked off, but you can reopen it by shooting an arrow through this torch here. So I don't know why you would want to do that. In the regular quest, it doesn't make much difference. In the Master Quest game, you have to go in through that door by that method. So in any case, just ignoring that, ignore what I just said. You want to continue heading clockwise around the room, following the left wall. So we're going to go in through this room right here. And if you come through here when it's underwater, then there's a bunch of stingers here, which are like stingrays, and they will swoop towards you underwater, and they're pretty dangerous underwater.
Water, but it's hook shot up on. Then you want to head over to the large chest. It is blocked by a geyser, so shoot the crystal switch to make the geyser go down for just a moment. On down, just in that room where we had all the. There is that. Take off your iron boots and float. Take us to. Take us back to where we met Rudo. That there is that corridor with the 2 torches. So we're gonna head through here. This leads us back to where we met Rudo. Then you want to take off your iron boots and float up to the surface, and this will take us to that 2nd level. Because this level is dry now, and we can get to it, so you can lay bombs, and so now you can. Ta-da! want to reach the lower floor. Say, we can't actually go through this doorway right now, I'm just going to point it out. You need the bow and the dungeon item in order to get in through that doorway, so we're going to ignore that for now. In any case, you want to head around, and you should have 3 small keys at this point. If you do not have 3... small keys, and you are to run over to get on top, use the lift it up. So once you appear out here, you want to play the Zelda's Lullaby, actually where you just continue to enter the locked door. So head on in here, and then you want to kill the 2 keys here. The tool that is off to our right. It is up high, we cannot reach it quite yet, but we will be able to later. So we will return here to collect that token. So turn back around, and we are going to work our way up this area. These platforms are slowly sinking down the waterfall, so you need to just use your hook shot to repeatedly get up onto the platform right above you. So keep doing just your way up. We cannot, platforms will be 2 keys, we will not be able to do this next section. So the way just use to work your way that is once Tektites that are down low attack you actually will rise, and then you can work your way to the next platform. Now, if at any point during this puzzle you switch to make it rise, we're going to work our way to the third platform. Just shoot the shoot the target here, and you need once the water is low, you can climb over the head of this statue right here. So once you're on this other side, you want to shoot the crystal switch again to rise. Rise with stars up there, which will be fine to climb up. And now there's a suggestion, guys, wait for the next video. The water temple, and on this video we're going to be tackling a good portion of the temple actually. So
as soon as you head into this room with all this open water, you want to head across to the other side, and you'll see that the door is barred. We can't actually go through. So if you head over to the sides, you'll see that the water doesn't actually go on endlessly. There are some invisible walls here that you can slash, and they actually make a metallic sound just like regular walls, so kind of suspicious. So you want to head back towards the tree, and you'll see that now there is a shadow of yourself here, who is a little translucent, and his name is Darklink, and he's actually the boss of one of the other games. In case he imitates your every move, so your regular sword slashes don't do anything. Projectile attacks like the fairy bow and the hookshot do nothing. Same is true for bombs. If you lay bombs, even if you hit him directly, it will do no damage to him at all. So several items just do not work against him. So other items that don't work are the Deku Nuts and the Bomb Shoots. They do absolutely nothing. One item that does work really good, however, is the Megaton Hammer. So while the other items don't work on him, basically you're limited to pretty much melee range weapons that do damage. So the Megaton Hammer will do a lot of damage. You can pretty much just keep hitting him over and over again because it has a different type of slash than he does anyway, so he will just have no defense against it. The other item that works really good is Din's Fire, and so you can use that to just get right in his face and use it, and it will hit him every time. So both those attacks are pretty effective, and you can also just use the Megaton Hammer without using Z-targeting.
And you can just simply right click it. Store it. Hits by another. If you're just going to be continuing hookshot, so play the water, or you can take off the iron boots and then just float along the surface. Just be careful in either case to avoid the vortexes. Personally, I think it's easier to avoid them if you do not have the iron boots on and you just swim. So like on this part, for example, the ground is has a steep angle to it. So if you're using the iron boots, you can so shoot it to corner by possible. At the moment, it's a lot easier to get to it by swimming, in my opinion. So get over to their ferry boat in order to open the door nearby. So hop across before. The door closed and swim up to the surface through here, and you'll the main room and wait for the next. Hey guys, welcome back to the platform, and you want to go through that door that is the west door. And this will reach before. With that, and so you don't have a word in it, and then point, enter Zelda's Lullaby for the platform here, not snag before. Remember, do the golden eye switch, and then just long shot to the target. So now you need to pull out, and then from there you can circle around and you can get. So bring a dead end, so hook shot up long shot up where you can. Back up and exit, and we're gonna pull out. And then snapshot right after you make it. Just long shot dungeon item. Now that we have the long shot, you can shoot the golden eye switch, and then just long shot to the target. Target. Now that we have the... We could not... Remember from earlier, I passed by this doorway and I told you that before that we could not do this earlier because we did not have the dungeon item. Now that we have the long shot, you can shoot the golden eye switch and then just long shot to the target before the door closes. And it should snapshot right after you make it through. Another small room that has been revealed, and open the small chest to get, we'll have to go return to the main room, and then you want to... sink down to the bottom. If you design a corridor, use the long small key. He doesn't really climb up on the other. You fall back immediately. Skip this one. There, in the water, very top of the other platform that is that fourth next door. There is a switch for you in water. Attack tight. There is a. You want to hop into the kill it, but you do not have. Two chests that are already, and then you want to open berries, so I suggest you put them in a bottle, so if you do. not have most down the way until you will work the platform to you a lot of is right above this, and then if there is a these head pretty dead kill them die. Climb up onto the platform and then just turn around and you can use the long shot on the target across the way to get across the and then just turn around and to run past them and way to get up. This should leave you in this room. The goal is to get and use the run where there's the So finally we're going to head off to the right where there's those, all those spikes are at, so you can just kill them if you desire, or you can just run past them. In any case, you want to head through that little opening behind them, that corridor that we have yet to be in, and now that we have the long shot, we can tackle this area. Shot on now, so you'll be able to complete. The enemies don't really matter, so in this one form, we have just run past them. And now that we have a long shot, we can tackle this and then just turn around. Fortunately, it's really able to jump up, just hit and just go down there. They are pretty deadly in the water, so I suggest. You just shoot the top of the switch that is very suspicious looking, so lay a bomb in front of it, and then this will blow up the cracked wall, and then pull the block as far as you can. You'll see see that there's got to be some way that doesn't look very puzzle right. There's a switch for you in water spouts to get, and a gold tool that is hiding in the waterfall. So shoot it down and clear his action and have to take. At this point, our only objective is to cleanse and break the floating block over here, and go through this door, and this will lead us back to that room with the your long shot to. There are some jars over here that have boss, so head up and then just tackle the boss temple. That is it for this video. Join me for the next one, and I will show you how to tackle the boss. Hey guys, this is Caleb Simpson here from ZeldaDungeon.net. You're watching the video boss guide for The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. This is the boss of the third temple of the game, the Water Temple, and this is the platform at you. This boss as the battle begins. That will try and run into you if you get too close to the water or if you are in the water. Its only other attack is to get inside these tentacle things. So these tentacles of blue goo, I guess, will come up and then try and swish out towards you. If you touch the tentacles at any point, they'll grab onto you, and then they will throw you around the room, eventually throw you against the wall. So this deals loads of damage in a very short amount. It will throw you into the wall, and just watch out because there are... So the glob itself is actually vulnerable all the time. The only time that it's invincible is when it is swirling around in the water like this. So you cannot hit it with your long shot as I'm showing right here. So you want to shoot more from it. You can do it when it's inside one of these tentacles like this. You wait till a good point where it's holding still, and then you can use the long shot to pull it towards you. After that, you can slash it with your sword. At any point, too, when it's hopping out of the water like this, you can slash it with your sword, like right then. Also, one thing worth noting is that it cannot reach you from the very far corner. So if you just hang out back here, then the tentacles are going to be just out of your reach, so they'll strain to get towards you.